Alright, we are back. I had finished off the 2019 Topps update, found some rainbow foils, 150th anniversary cards, just some random parallels in there. Got that all done, and gonna do a couple of the other gold cards. Maybe I'll find more, hopefully not, because then I have to go back and add them in. And I'm gonna do the 2019 Topps, get that all set. Make sure I check for the 150th anniversary parallels. I think I've got most of the gold cards out. I suppose I could probably wait to do this. Check the gold cards in until I go through all that, but maybe I'll just do the update because I know I'm done with update. So let's get the update in there. Update gold. It's only one that I found. So we'll do that. Put it in a box and just say it's done. All right. I'll at least make the down here. I'll at least make the tag for the Topps Gold. I think I've come across those before, but then again, maybe I did not see that in my list. So let's check again. 2019 Topps. EFG. It looks like I don't actually have Topps Gold in here. So let's go see if we can find it. Topps Gold, there we are. Thought for sure I'd come across this before, but no problem. Alright. So we will wait to add those in, just in case we find more. Because it's kind of likely that we will. I mean, I tried to get everything out, but That's the 600s. I made the mistake of looking real quick for gold cards last time and missing the 150th anniversary. So that little gold emblem is it's just not on the edge all the time. So of course I ended up adding one to the regular update set. Couldn't get it undone, had to get my laptop out, go into the database, fix it. Big pain. But it's all fixed now. So I want to give an accurate representation of what I have in these boxes to the collector's friends so they know what they have when I drop it off. I've been sorting up a storm here today and last night. So I mean, this was a tough box. A lot of searching for weirdo sets, and I still have a little stack of miscellaneous things. But I may have to get a new box in the middle of the week because I think I'm probably going to finish this one. Which being ahead, my goal is one box a week. And that is easily doable. Alright, so we got a foil in there. And one box away. I mean, it all depends on what size box I get. 5,000 count, triple shoe, that sort of thing. But, let's just say one box a week and a goal of 3,000 cards a week. That seems fair. Again, everything that I sort is available for you guys to purchase ahead of time before I deliver it. Kind of like held in reserve for the special viewers out there. After I deliver it, it will be added to the online selling platform that the collector's friend uses, so you can still get it, but you don't have first dibs at it. And if you want to find out how to purchase things, even that I'm not sorting, but just direct right from the collector's friend, I think right up there, in the little banner on my screen there, I think it's like tcf.cc. You can go to that website, and I believe there's a link to their online storefront where you can see everything that's been newly added and purchase whatever it is that you want. But obviously, because I'm working through this stuff will not be on there. I mean, it might be. He might have so much that I'm just sorting duplicates, so you could find it there. it's like 1.6, 1.7 million cards he's got listed. I don't believe that's unique cards. I want to think unique cards are like 600,000. I don't know. I'd have to check. Maybe I'll check. Yeah, I don't know if I can. That's not what I want. I want the marketplace. Where's the marketplace? There we go. Just so I can let you know, I'm at the storefront right now. $643,901. Different items, I believe. That is. So I was right. Alright, back to work. Now I just sorted this. Did I check this for pros? I believe I did, but I can't remember, so I'm just going to check again. I'd rather double check, make sure as opposed to making mistakes. Alright, we're 7. Here's the 150th anniversary. Another 150th anniversary. I did after I finally, it was, I want to say, pretty close to the end of the Topps update set when I realized I had made a mistake, and then I found the 150th anniversary one. So I had to go back all through all 200 or 300 cards and double check. And I think I found one more. No, I didn't. Did I find one more? I don't know. I ended up with a couple out of that set, but I know I only had to go back and change one mistake. And I thought I could outsmart the code I'd written and pretend like I was adding in another one, but adding in a -1. But it did not work. I think it's because I might have done something with the code to say that it had to be over 0. I think is what I did. So that way that it would probably just kick the -1 out. But it was worth a try. I should have done it on my test server just to see if it threw an error or not. I was kind of excited at the prospect that it might work. I'm like, oh, good. If I make mistakes anymore, I won't have to go through the whole rigmarole of logging onto my laptop to fix it. Foil. Like, I can just add in -1s now. And I think I probably still can if I just change that one. I don't know, that's probably not a good idea. I'm not sure if it's a good idea or not. It seems like a bad idea right now. It's just easy. What I really need to do is just, I need to not be lazy. I need to just build the administrative back end for the whole thing. Every single table that I have, create a view for it, and so I can manipulate any inputs that need to be manipulated. I won't touch the card IDs, set, that sort of set IDs, but any quantities, or I should even be able to change the price too if I want. Like, let's just say I go out and scour the internet for a, search on eBay to see what it's going for. I should be able to, then update it. All right. But to start off with, I'll just get it so I can change the quantities for when I mistakenly add parallels to a base set. Some of you out there probably think, why don't you just do a better job in the first place and you won't have to fix stuff. It's a good idea. Get better. sometimes I'll do a stack, do a block of 100, then add them into the database, do another block, kind of flip-flop back and forth. But I just don't feel like doing that right now. Just feel like getting them all sorted. I see a foil on here. Which of foils are over there? 150th anniversary or closer? I think I see another foil. I haven't found many 150th anniversaries this go around. another foil. And another foil. I wonder if there are people out there to put those foil sets together. I wonder how difficult it is to actually do that. You gotta think with cards for sale on eBay, Amazon, other marketplaces, you would think it wouldn't be that hard because the foils aren't, like foils and the golds. I don't think are that. I mean, the gold supposedly is rare. There's only 2019 out of this set, but the foils there isn't that limitation. So I guess a foil set would be easier to put together. But I wonder if people actually do it. I mean, you got to think that a lot of these foils are just in people's collections who've cracked a box and don't have the time or energy to sell cards, because it's not easy selling cards. Some people just think, oh yeah, I can make a whole bunch of money selling cards. Well, there's a lot of risk involved in it too. The risk of shelling out the money and not getting it all back, and then the risk of you actually make a sale, send it out to somebody, and then they want their money back because they're not happy with it. It's a huge liability trying to take care of customers, and shipping costs. It's not free, so that eats into profits. And so if you just think that, oh, I'm gonna open up a box and sell some cards on eBay, well, good luck to you. It's just a lot more to it than that. All right. 50th anniversary. Man, I am uncomfortable today. This chair is the absolute worst. Bought it for gaming, and I, read a bunch of reviews. What's the best, gaming chair out there? So I saved up my money, got what I thought was going to be the best. And it's horrible. It's actually kind of like a torture device. You can't really sit in this thing very long before you start to ache everywhere. So I need to get a replacement, but I'm a little nervous about plunking down a whole bunch more money for another chair and having the same results. Because I said, it's not like I just, put a blindfold on and, pointed to the first thing that popped up on the screen. I actually read up on it. I don't know what those people were thinking who actually gave it good reviews, but maybe they just didn't spend the amount of time in the chair as I do. But even still, it's not I guess some of it's the amount of time that I'm sitting, but even for a short period, it's just, downright uncomfortable. Yeah, no Tatis Jr. rookie cards in this one. This has been picked clean. Well, at least of those, but plenty of foils. Alright, last section. Got an entirely different year in here. Don't know how that snuck in. And then we got a 500. 150th anniversary. Yu Darvish foil. Zach Wheeler 150th anniversary. After I finish this next stack, I'm going to take a break, get a drink, stretch a little bit, see if that helps. Then I'll come back, log in all these cards. Some people probably just, offer up the advice, well, maybe you shouldn't sit and sort cards for 10 hours in a row. Maybe that's part of the problem why your body hurts from sitting in a chair. And you're probably right. Maybe I shouldn't. However, these cards are not going to sort themselves. So, really, what choice do I have? Oh, I think I started putting these in the wrong pile. Yeah, that's what I did. Alright. They are in order. Except for this little guy here who snuck in on me. 517. Get him in his rightful home. And then we gotta take care of this 2000. They got away from me. 2020 rather. Tops. 350. Pete Alonso. 1. Save. And I know that's up here. I just saw that. Alright, I'm gonna be back in just a couple minutes. I'm gonna throw up the sign here for the collector's friend. There's the website you can go. That also has a link to the online marketplace. And now I'm going to mute it, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am back. Stretched out, hydrated, and ready to add some cards in. Where am I on this? Oh, that was the 2020 that I added in. That 350. I'm gonna check that. Boxes. We're in box 4. And we are doing, that was 2020 tops. So it should be just at the end, that 350. Yeah. Okay, back to sets. What are we doing? 2019 tops. Do I have a... I don't even think I have a ticket made up for this yet. Solve that problem real quick. Alright, that's done. And those are going to go in the front of there. So, let's get to it. It's going to take a while. It's a lot of cards. save that before I go too much further. Not good. Alright, I think that's it for 2019 tops. So, what does that give us for the box? $681. Alright, let's do these other two little sets. And then move on to that little bit of stuff we have left. I mean, there's still a lot more stuff, but this little bit that I have pulled out is what I'm referring to. Okay, so this is the 150th anniversary. Baseball 2019 tops. 150th anniversary. All right. Okay. And this was rainbow foil. Okay, those two are finished. afraid to look at a lot of this stuff. I mean, I got a feeling this is, you know, things that should have been over in there. But I didn't want to take them out of the top loader or out of the sleeve or anything. Alright, so, gold cards. Did I do that? Oh, I didn't do this because I thought that I was going to find more. And I did not find more. So, tops, gold. Get these in there. Alright, so these I had looked for at some point in time, these two buyback jammies. It looks like they were released in 2017 and they're just random old cards that were bought back and put a stamp on to completely trash them. One's like a gold buyback and the other's a blue, and I just couldn't really come up with anything, so we're just going to kind of set those aside and try to make some progress, and because I could get bogged down pretty quick and easy with those. So let's just see what we can do here. I'm just going to work off these one at a time. What do I have for 2017 tops? What is it? I mean, so Mark McGwire. I don't even know what this is. This looks like it's a... This looks like it's just some sort of... I don't even know, a flyer or something. It's like an advertisement for Topps products. I don't understand what I mean. It looks like the Mark McGwire 87 card is an advertisement. I don't understand what they're doing here. Let's just look and see what we can, if this is actually anything at all, or if it's just an advertisement and nobody's collecting it because it's silly. Alright, so we would be in tops. I mean, I don't even know what to look for in this thing. You know, I mean, Topps greatest moments is like HI, yeah, home run, Topps in the, yeah. It's like an advertisement. It's like a flyer for... I don't even know what to do with that card. That might end up going in that pile with the buybacks. Alright, I'm not wasting any more time on that. There's nobody gonna want it anyway. Alright. Just some random rookie card from Bowman 2018. Do I have 2018 Bowman? No. So only 100 cards. Number 72. Was this guy supposed to be something special? Is that why he was pulled out back then? Card doesn't look any fancy. It's just a rookie card. It's worth 89 cents. Okay, 2019 Bowman Chrome. Did we do that? I think we did. 178252. We did. Number 85, Chris Sale. Nothing special about it that I can see. So we'll just throw it right in there. Back, because we did do Bowman Chrome Prospects, and this is 150, so I think it's in that first chunk there. Because I think that goes to 150. But it's not Prospects, it's Bowman Draft Chrome. Bowman Draft Chrome. But this is not the right guy. Am I in the right year? I am not in the right year. It's supposed to be 2018. Bowman Draft. We need 2018 Bowman Draft Chrome. That we did not do yet. Bowman. Last time I had to specifically go under Bowman Draft. I remember, if I remember correctly. to the choice, Bowman Draft, and then it's Bowman Draft Chrome. Oh no, I gotta go to it and put it in. Bowman Draft Chrome. Number 150. Mackenzie Gore. And that matches up. It's amazing what happens when you get the right year. Alright. Bowman Platinum Prospects 2014. Bowman Platinum Prospect. Bowman Platinum Prospects. (2014). $39. Austin Meadows. 45 cents. All right. 2018. Tops in an International Affair. 2018. Don't even know where to go for that one. Let's just try the 2018. Tops bracket. Tops update, I think, is where I'm gonna find it. There we go, an international affair. There's no fancy color to it, so I think we're safe with just the base. And we have number 12. $2.75. And you can make this your own. Alright, what do we got here? 2019 Panini Prism. Okay, let's do it. (2019) Panini Prism. Now let's just go with the base. $25 Colby Allard, 60 cents. And Clayton Kershaw, 79 cents. Alright, 0017. 11. Okay. Bowman Chrome Prospects 2015. So we can go under Bowman. Maybe Bowman Chrome. Let's try Bowman Chrome. Yeah, I think we're gonna get it here. Bowman Chrome Prospects. the wrong thing. I remember this now. Bowman Chrome. If you choose Bowman Chrome, you get the second series. If you chose Bowman and then under Bowman, go to Bowman Chrome. That's how I got the first series. The games we play. Bowman. Now I'm not coming up with it. I'm going Prospects Chrome. Alright, let's try this one. And see what we get. Yeah, that's what we want. All right, new number. David Dahl, there it is. This is slow going. It's like 5 minutes per card is what it's taking me here. That looks like something I've already done. This looks like something I've already done. Alright, let's see if we can find these real quick, and if they're already in this box. So 2020 Bowman. Nope, I have not done 2020 Bowman yet. Let's do 2020 Bowman. Okay, now we have Bowman, number 14, Willie Calhoun. Nothing special, worth $1. Alright, 2019 Bowman Prospects. $44. Louis Robert. Nothing fancy. Worth 50 cents. I think we did this one 00C933. Okay, so just somebody kind of got out of order here. got separated from his friends. That's alright. Here's the reunion. And now you're home. Slow going. Slow going. There's no way around it, it's just slow. Gotta take them one at a time. One at a time. Alright, let's do the Adam Wainwright. 2000 Bowman. Rookie card. $2,000 Bowman. It's just plain old Bowman. So we're going 2,000. Zero 0 861 and let's see what we got here. Bowman number 93. Not the right item. Where did I go wrong? Maybe it's 2001. Let's try 2001 Bowman. Definitely not 2001 Bowman. It's got to be a Prospects or something. All right, let's go back to 2000 and look at the Bowman. It's the right shape. Right. Oh, it's silver, and that's Bowman gold. Why is one silver and the other not? Interesting. Why did that not come up? I don't understand. Am I looking in the right spot? 93. J.D. Drew. That is not J.D. Drew. That is Adam Wainwright. I bet you it says Bowman, but let's wonder if it's Bowman. They didn't have Bowman process. What if it's Bowman draft? You know what? Let's just get the set. 2,000 Bowman draft. So 2,000. We never have to get it again. So let's see what's in 2,000 Bowman draft. At number 93, Adam Wainwright. No price. But at least we narrowed it down. So I feel good about that. So let's cross off the Bowman. And then add in okay. I don't really want to do this Paul Goldschmidt card. 2018. I'm doing it just to get rid of the stinking thing. And I think I've done this set before. So let's check the 2018. And it's like a Topps. What do they call those? Topps? No, it's Salute, International Update, Rainbow MLB Long Ball Legends, Instant Impact. Nah, it was that big fat pack thing you do. Which was so hard to find because it's got that same funny mega pack look to it. Topps 83 Chrome. Let's see if this is it. Let's just get it. Decide if it's the right thing later. And this is number 30, Paul Goldschmidt. And that's it, $1.75. So I think I found the right one. One. All right. Now that guy is done. Oh boy. Another old crusty bone chrome. Jared Weaver rookie card. 2006 Bowman. but it's a chrome. And it's a draft. We're going to try the Chrome draft picks and prospects. I think this might be what I want. Let's look at it first, because it might not be. Number 8, Jared Weaver. Yep, no price. But we found the right set, so that's good. Oh man, how long have I been going for? Over 2 hours. I think it's time for another stretch break. Put the sign up and mute it, and I will be back. Okay, we are back and ready to go. (2019) Bowman Chrome, Arizona Fall League. So we'll go to 2019. The question is, do we search for Bowman or Bowman Chrome? We are going to try Bowman Chrome first. And there is the Arizona Fall League. And I don't think it's anything fancy. It's just got to be straight up refractors. AFL ZB. I think we have the right thing. So, switch year. Let's see if we found the right set. Bowman Chrome, Stars and Refractors. ZB's Egg Birdie. I think we got it. No price. Alright, 8301782 8324. Okay. 2018 Topps Gallery Masterpiece. Okay. 2018 Topps Gallery. It's going to be down here. Gallery. Topps Gallery Masterpiece. Actually, the picture shown is the exact card that I have. What do you know? So we got the right set right off the bat. So we're at what? We're 2018. Switch year here. Go to that year. M3, $1.50. right. Topps Choice. I think I did this. 2020. Topps Choice. Nope. Doesn't look like I did. So let's check it out. 2020. Is that even a set? Is it some insert in regular? What's the deal? I think it's got to be in the regular set. And then in here, ooh, 35th anniversary. Nah. Topps Choice. There it is. Only 25 cards. Seems relatively small set. $16, Chris Bryant. $4. Okay, making progress. Very slow, painful progress, but progress nonetheless. 2015 Topps update. $162. Jorge Soler rookie debut. 79 cents. getting kind of full in there. I don't think that section's going to handle these cards, and that can't handle anymore. So I think it's got to move over to this top loader section. This time, I'm not going to lie, I'm scared of this section. This is just like, first off, it's stuff I probably should have taken out of the top loader and put in over there. And if I didn't do that, like, then maybe it's insert stuff. But actually it just looks like things that somebody pulled out of those base sets that they liked. Where are those big packs? Oh yeah, Topps Gold Max Scherzer out of 99. Oh, this is a this is a lot of work right there. That's what that is. All right, let's just keep going on these. Keep going. Don't stop. Topps Chrome. HMT. What does HMT stand for? Well, it's 2017 Topps, so let's Topps Chrome. So let's start there. '27 Topps Chrome. So let's just look for something that starts with H. M. Some All-Stars thing though. Oh, I bet you it's update. Because it's there's an All-Star thing on it, and usually you don't know the All-Stars until around the update. Let's see if there's Chrome update. Now let's look for something with no autographs. No. So let's just go to Topps update. For that same year. These games, and we play. No. My trick didn't work. That's not my trick of trying Google. It just looks like it's top Chrome update, so I was right on the update part. Right out of the base set. Yeah, right out of the base set. Alright, so what are we doing? We are at 2017. Are we loaded in 2017? We are not. Let's load 2017. Yep, there he is. The number 2 slot for 59 cents. So the question is, what do people buy? Because I've been sorting cards now. I mean, I think I streamed for 3 or 4 hours this morning, and then I ran my Sunday errands, and then I had to work for a half an hour. Not like this isn't work. This is this is actually just as hard as work, but I do it for fun. So I punched out at 9:30, and then I think I started up shortly thereafter. Yeah, it looks like my stream's been going since 9:50. So right now I'm on a 2.5 hour block. So this morning I did 1:30 to almost 5:30, but I cut it short because I had to get ready to run the errands. So 6.5 hours I've been streaming today. So let's just open up my web page from the beginning, because it doesn't, the server only counts the cards when the page first gets loaded. I don't have it, so when I refresh it reloads that part. I mean, I could do it, but I don't really care, because all I have to do is open up another tab, go to my home page, and now I am at 8,193 cards. So I was hoping to break the 8,000 mark today, and I did. So this box that we're working on, we're working on 4 because we kind of skipped 3. That was, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. So we're at $715, and there's a lot of this stuff that I have gone through. Most of that price is 50 cents a piece for these 2019 tops. That's really what it is. Because, I mean, there's an entire row here in the triple shoe, which is about 1,000 cards, right? So if it was $1 a card, it'd be $1,000, but it's not. It's 50 cents a card. So that's $500 worth right there. And then you're getting a couple here, or there that actually have prices. But most of the stuff, these inserts don't even have prices because none of them have been sold. Like, that's what I'm going out and looking for. I'm looking for the price that has, someone has actually paid for this stuff, not what somebody thinks it's worth, right? So most of this, people haven't bought any, so there's no price registered anywhere. So even though I've got $715 worth of cards there's a lot more than that. I haven't even touched anything in the top loaders because I'm afraid of it. This is like, I don't know, anything that's like set aside in a top loader, it's like, that's another decision that I have to make, and I don't really want to make a decision. What I want to do is I want to sort and organize it. I don't want to play detective to try to find out what it is. I want to just see it, know exactly where it goes, and put it in its final home. That's what I want to do. That's what I like to do. But it's like playing detective to figure out where it actually should live. And the case with then there's the second judgment call of, do I take it out of the top loader? Like, should it actually be in a top loader? Is it a waste of a top loader? Like, to have a 25-cent card in a top loader, sure, it's a protected 25-cent card, but there could be other ones. Like when I came across the short print Bowman Platinums 2 days ago, they weren't even in penny sleeves. They were just loose in the box. And this is a mix of sleeves, top loaders, and cards with nothing on them, and that makes it extremely difficult to sort. It's not bad if you're doing all sleeves. It's not bad if you're doing all bear cards, and it's not bad if you're doing all top loaders, because then it moves equally in your hand. But when you have a mix of everything, it just makes it tough. And like, I'm inclined to take a lot of these out of the top loaders because and just set them aside and use them for cards that are actually worth something. But I don't even know. Like, the amount of work that I'm doing just to get through this little bit here, like, for each card I'm investigating. And that is just slow. Hey, this one looks like another one that I did. The Arizona Fall Lake. Look at that. I can put another one in its spot because I've already done 2019. There we go. That's progress. Let me close off my other one. I gotta save my Severino. I already put it in there, so then I gotta go back, and that was 2019, and it was Bowman Chrome, and it was the Arizona Fall Lake, and this is BR Buddy Reed. It sure is worth $3. 017 8324 8324, and there it is. And it will go in front of Zach because it's alphabetical. Well, that's good news. That's one less investigation that I have to make. Does any of this other stuff look like something I have already sorted? That looks not so bad. This looks maybe not so bad. Maybe not so bad. Maybe. I don't know. It's just, it's time consuming. It's not straightforward like the 2019 tops. $12.30. That puts me at 6 hours and 45 minutes for the day. So much more to do. Enough zoning out. Back to the investigation, because that's what it is. I'm really not, I'm almost not even sorting or organizing anything. I'm investigating. Okay. 2015 Bowman. $139. Michael Taylor, no price. All right, 2018 Bowman Chrome. This is trending. Number one trending, something like that. So we gotta look for something that says trending. I'm not seeing anything that fits that bill. Nothing that says anything about trending. Is there anything that's in straight up? There it is. It's in regular Bowman. It's like Bowman trending. Okay. And it's chrome. $2018. What happened to it? It didn't show up in my list. You got all busted up with the... So my program is set to split around the hashtag, the number sign, right, to pick out what number these cards are. And because the name of this set is hashtag Bowman Trending, it broke my program. So it dumped it all in as another set of Bowman, because that's how it split it out. And now the names are all, it's just all messed up. But hey, what are you gonna do? At least I know what went wrong. I could go back in and fix all that, but I don't think I really care, because how many of them am I actually gonna find? I'd have to take the hashtag out of everything. JS. There's the guy. And we have a price 86 cents. Alright. Like, who comes up with this stuff? Why do you add... So you gotta figure, like, the baseball card industry is just so huge, and there's so many sets and so much information that to manage it, people have to use a database. They have to. The old days of me writing my 1991 Fleer cards needed on a notebook are over. It can't be done. So you have to use a database. If anybody knows anything about the language that you interface with a database, it is finicky when it comes to special characters. And when you create these sets with these crazy names, it just wreaks all sorts of havoc on anybody who's trying to store this information. I mean, they have to store the information, right? They have to have a log of what they're producing. You don't put apostrophes in things, you don't put commas in things, and now I'm gonna make another rule: you don't put hashtags in the middle of a set name, because all it does is break stuff. Come on, people, think about this a little bit longer. All right, 2017. I'm gonna say Bowman Platinum. Top prospects. Bowman Platinum. Platinum top prospects. That's what I want. I think that's what I want. And I don't want it when the commas, apostrophes, or hashtags. Thank you very much. And we have BD, Bobby Dalbec. And that is him, and it doesn't look like anything other than the 29-cent card that it is. 29 cents. Somebody speak up. Who's collecting these cards? Please let me know that I'm not wasting my time here. Okay, 2018. You know, I should be doing this by year is what I should be doing. I can't believe I hadn't even thought of that. Like, then I would have to less click back and forth. I could stay in the same year. Alright, let's do that. 18, 16, 18, 16, 14, 16, 1982 Reggie Jackson. Like, really? What is it doing in there? There's another 14. A Bumgarner. Relatively early. 2011 is what it is. There's a 17. That's 16. 17. 16. 17. 2020. All right, let's get to Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson sorted. 1982. Oh, it's so easy. There's so few cards. $1982 tops. And what's a 1982 tops Reggie Jackson going for? We will find out in just a few moments. '82. And let's see, what kind of condition is our '82 Reggie Jackson in? It's not bad. I've seen a lot worse '82s. Yeah. Don't have any room to work. Number 300. Reggie Jackson, 89 cents. Alright, the Bumgarner. Topps Chrome. 2011. 127. Madison Bumgarner. No price. Okay, so I think we're just about at max capacity for this. Oh, maybe there's plenty of room. It's just they're all tipped forward. I can get the rest of these cards in there. Alright, what am I doing? Going to 2014. And what am I looking for in 2014? It's got to be Topps Update because it's an all-star card. And it was All-Star Game Access. All-Star Access. Let's try that. Topps Update All-Star Access. MS Max Scherzer, $1.75. Those gotta go. That's like the second or third time I've hit those. Alright. We're still in 2014. And now we're at something crazy. I have no idea. It's like a see-through card. Gregory Polanco. It's Topps, so let's start there. And see what we come up with. Not Topps Update. So let's go back. We're still in 2014, so let's check. No, not Update. I want Topps. Supreme Tier 1 Tribute, St. Proto Opening Museum Mini High Tech. What do you think about high tech? Does this look high tech to you? This looks high tech to me. Let's see what high tech comes up with. I don't know. That doesn't really look like what I've got. Is there even a number on this? NTGP. High Tech. NT. is that an HT? Maybe it's just HT. I think that's what it is. I think this is high tech. Let's get it and see. What are we? 14. And GP. Gregory Polanco. So that's what we're calling it. We're calling it high tech. Okay, save. 2016. And Bowman Chrome. Turn 2. 2016. I didn't want to do that. I want to leave that there. I'm going to open up a new tab. 2016. Bowman Chrome. Turn 2. No. So let's check regular Bowman. And see if we get something with turn 2. So when the weekend started, I had this gigantic pile of paper for dividers that I cut up to use, and it is almost at its end. I can finish this box out, but I'm going to have to dig more recycled paper out of the bin and get to cutting. It's unfortunate that I have to actually cut it to size to make it be able to stick up above the cards and still fit within, just in case I get a 5,000 box. So I tried to, like, again, do it efficiently. So I took a piece of regular 8.5 by 11 paper, and I cut it into 4 pieces, and then folded each of the 4 pieces in half to kind of double it up to give it a little bit more staying power. To kind of stand up on its own, and it makes it about 1/4 of an inch too high and 1/4 of an inch too wide. So I ended up having to cut the 8.5 by 11 to 10 by 8, then cut it into 4 pieces, and then fold it in half. And then I think you guys can see, yeah, you can see how I'm doing it. You see the paper that I'm writing on every time, and that's what it is. It's a piece of paper that's 5 by 4 folded in half. And it works well. What are we doing here? We are going Bowman turn 2. And this guy is WA. 4 Willie Adams and Garrett Whitley. And it's $1.25. It works, it kind of is, it's a little better when I don't have so many of them jammed up on top of each other, but because of the nature of this box, I have a lot of cards that are pretty much just there or a lot of, you know, dividers that are there for 1 or 2 cards. So it's so jammed up in here, it makes, you know, putting the other ones in numerical order kind of a pain. But it's the best thing that I could come up that was the cheapest. Not the most efficient, because I couldn't just cut the regular piece of paper into 4s. That would have been ideal, because it would have saved me a lot of time. But it's still free because it's recycled paper. Alright, we are going to, this says 25th, so we're still in 2016. And we are in 2016 Bowman. I don't think we've done 2016 Bowman. Should I check? I should check. We haven't. We've just done 26 Bowman turn 2. So let's go back out of this. No, yeah, we just need to go back 1 page because we were in Bowman because Bowman Chrome didn't have what we wanted. So let's, oh, it's a BP. So it's Bowman Prospects. There it is. Hey, it's actually the same person that's featured there. So that is what we have. Number 1, 89 cents. Cameron, Daz Cameron, first Bowman card. Stadium Club, some sort of Stadium Club. I'm not 100% sure if it's regular because it's got like gold lettering. If it's everything in that year is gold, then that's what we have. Stadium Club. Yeah, I think I'm gonna say Stadium Club Gold. Stadium Club Gold Foil, that's what I've got. $2.95. Aaron Nola. Okay, the last one for 2016. Top 100. I think the last time I found this under Bowman. And then it's like, you go down, it's like Scouts Top 100. Yep, there it is. And it is a chrome, I believe. I don't think there's like a chrome. No, it's just Scouts Top 100 and it's a chrome. Where did I lost it now. It's not gold. And Bowman Scouts Top 100. And this is a Tyler Glasnow. Glasnow? I don't know. Not familiar with the gentleman. So that puts it number 8. And $1.50. Alright, before we head into 2017, I'm going to stretch again and get some more water. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. And we're almost at the end of this. 6 cards. The end is in sight. Oh, I'm telling you, when I go back to the shop, I'm picking up 5,000 count box and 91 tops. And I'm going to sort it. And it's going to be fun. And I'm going to have to try to figure out what all this stuff is. Alright, but I don't have 91 tops. I have other stuff that people might potentially want to buy. But they can't buy it if they don't know what it is and if my friend doesn't know he has it. So keep chugging along and organize. Talent pipeline. Bowman Chrome. So the question is do we look under Bowman Chrome or have we learned our lesson? I think we've learned our lesson. We start with 2017 Bowman and check there. And then, what was it called again? Talent pipeline. Sure enough, we will probably come down here and see. There's the Scouts 100, there's Silver, and there's Talent pipeline. Why is this not listed under Bowman Chrome? It's alright, because, you know, at least we're learning. We finally put our hand on a hot stove too many times. And I realize if it says Bowman Chrome on the front, you don't look under Bowman Chrome. Because it's probably not there. At least not for an insert anyway. Alright. TPN Tour. So we said it was Bowman, Talent Pipeline, TP. Ooh, this is not good. Maybe it wasn't what I thought it was. Why is this TPM? Sean, Reed, Foley, Richard, Urena, Jimenez. It's the right thing. It just doesn't. Yeah, it's got the. I don't see there being another option. There wasn't like a Talent Pipeline Chrome. I don't know why it says TPM. Toronto. Oh, because it's got some. Is it a superfractor? It's not green. It's definitely not orange. It's got some funny color to it though. No, that's out of 1. Alright, let's just for... It bugs me that that's listed as TP and this is TPM. not spend any more time on it. I will do just double check Bowman Chrome, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to be, just for the sake of completeness. No. Alright, so we're saving this 89-cent card. Alright, now we've got a Bowman, 2017 Bowman Then and Now. Not seeing anything. You know what? I think it's under Tops. I think it's Tops Bowman Then and Now. I think I came across that when I was looking in here. Yeah, I am right. Tops Bowman Then and Now. Oh. Forgot to pull my chat back up. Got to be able to answer all the questions that are coming in at me. Alright, Kyle Schwarber. Topps Finest. Doesn't look anything fancy about it. Just 2017 Topps Finest. Wait a minute, I don't think I actually did the then and now. I think I forgot to log it in. Oh no, it was the Topps. Bowman then and now. Well, we got to check the box first. Uh, 17 tops. Bowman then and now. Nope, I did not. I went right by it. 2017 tops. Bowman then and now. And it was 8063. And I had number 13, Eric Hosmer. 79 cents. Alright, now I can go back to my Topps Finest. And I can find 54, Kyle Schwarber. 90 cents. All right. 2018 Panini. Panini Optic. Do I see a Panini Optic? No. So what is this word? What's this going to be in? Donruss Optic. That I see. So this is All Stars. Donruss Optic. Not seeing any All Stars yet. Optic rated prospects, optic variations, optic rated rookies. Optic year in review. Maybe it's just the base set and toward the end because it's 175 cards. This is number 172. Maybe it's just, you know, the Diamond Kings are up front and the other ones are in the back. Let's pull the set and see. We may need it later. Who knows what lurks in the top loaders? It was really inefficient to not deal with those at the same time. But like I said, I'm allowed to be scared of things like bees and trash and top loaders. Alright, so we're calling it Donruss Optic 172. Please be the card. Cody Bellinger All-Star. It is. It's 99 cents. Going once, going twice. Sold to anybody who speaks up in chat. Save. Okay. Bowman Top Prospects. Oh, this is another Scouts 100. This is from 2018. Did we do this already? 2018. Bowman. We did not. But we know where to look. We look in Bowman. That's the trick. And then we go to Scouts Top 100. It's not atomic, I don't believe. It just looks like a regular. It's a chrome. Yeah, it's chrome, but it's not atomic. $71. Jesus Sanchez, 86 cents. Is the fair market value. Well, I actually wouldn't say fair market value. That's the lowest price that someone's paid for it. So they may have gotten a steal on it. So it could be less than the real market value. But if that's what somebody paid for it, is then doesn't that make it the market value? Okay, New Age Performers, 2020 Topps Heritage. Gotta save this. Gotta go to 2020. I don't think I've done that one before. Well, let's just check. Topps. No New Age. 2020. Oh, I didn't check Heritage, New Age Performers. But Topps Heritage. Where are you? Heritage. New Age Performers. Josh Hader. $2.99. All right. We still have all the baseball top loaders. And then we have football and basketball. And we got those other weird buybacks and some magazine flyer. that features Mark McGuire. Pretty sure all 3 cards aren't worth anything. So the amount of time that would take me to look them up, it's not worth it. Oh, what do I do? What about the top loaders? Do I crack them out? Do I just sort them in the top loader? Just what have we gotten up to? Good dreadlocks. What do we got here? Alright. Increase efficiency, boxes, 8,200 cards, and we hit $734 for this box. And I get a feeling most of this isn't going to register very much on our total, because these things don't have prices because they're rare and people aren't buying them, and the prices that I am getting are like, you know, based on things that have sold. What are these Greg Maddux things? Deferred power. These should probably come out of screw down. Just be put in a penny sleeve, if anything. What's the Dale Earnhardt card? Let's look it up. Let's look up the Dale Earnhardt. (2002) press pass. Press pass eclipse. Supernova. So for that, I actually have to go all the way back and pick racing. Then I have to pick 2002, and then we add press pass. And it kind of sticks out over the top loader. Guess I could leave it in the top loader. It's not hurting anything in there. But that's one card done out of the top loader section. And the only racing card that was in there. Oh, I didn't even put it in. It was number 2. Don't know why I'm dragging my feet so bad. I'm working on this box. I mean, it's just Gleyber Torres rookie cards. 2 of them. So we have at least, if each of these sections is 33%, then half of that, let's just call it 15. So 70, 81, 80% done with the box. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, I think I'm going to call it there for the day. I really need to, have a set schedule and kind of try to stick to it, but hey, I just did 8 hours today of streaming. Pretty close to it. So, despite a schedule, definitely, I'm showing up and putting in the time. So, recap? Am I supposed to recap? That's the goal. The goal is to do a little recap thing at the end. But I didn't find anything that was that great. It all depends on what you're looking for. I mean, if you want 2019 inserts, I got them. If you're looking for 2019 Topps Series 2, I got it. I got Topps Update. I've just sorted 3 boxes of 2019 Topps. So if you're looking for something and an insert, either I've got it or a collector friend has it. I mean, so what am there's nothing, you know, the outstanding stuff was what the fines the other day. This is, you know, it's good stuff if you are looking for something in particular, but nothing stood out as oh, I've got to have that card. It's just all flashy parallel stuff with some short print. I mean, we had again that low serial number, something like the 50 Father's Day blue, Mother's Day pink, I think is what it was actually. We did have a Father's Day blue in some set, which was like one out of 150, but the Mother's Day hot pink was out of 50. But again, it didn't seem to be anybody who was, you know, all that marketable. But if you go to the box, you know, or TCF04, we sorted a ton of sets. There's so many sets in here because it's like half of these had one or two cards. We had the Wainwright Bowman card. It was old, not worth much. Jared Weaver rookie card. The old Madison Bumgarner, 2011. I don't think his rookie is. This is like 3 or 4 years before that. I had one. It was like a 2008. I bought it after the Giants won the World Series, I think. I was impressed with how he pitched. And that was, when was that? Like 2015 or something like that. Somewhere around there. I can't really remember. It's been a long time since I watched baseball in fall. I mean, games just don't even start till after I'm already asleep, so it's like I can't stay up and watch that. Never wake up for my stream at 1:30 in the morning. Oh yeah, we got our 1980. Let's not forget about the 1982 Reggie Jackson. You know, that could be yours for 89 cents. What else is it? You know, we got Dale Earnhardt Supernova card. What did I get from 2017 Topps? Just, you know, a bunch of stuff. Silver Slugger Awards. There's a $2 card. An international fair, that Ozzy Albies $2.75. You know, I didn't find any, like, I don't even think I found any $5 cards in there. I mean, it's all stuff that would fill people's collections or, you know, their need for potentially like rainbow foil Clayton Kershaw's if they're a Clayton Kershaw collector or something like that. But I mean, you can't really search. I mean, you can click on the name if you don't mind waiting for 2 or 3 minutes until it sorts it. But that's not even really going to help because of the way that these cards are named. There's the names are just so funny that it'll just, you know what I should do now that I think about it, for splitting the set by card number. Now that wouldn't work because it already had the hashtag there. I was going to say you would split. So in Python, you can add to the function split a number. I think you can do it in any language. JavaScript, I think, works the same way too. And that's where, you know, the back end is run on Python, the front end, you know, all the buttons and all that sort of stuff. It's like all created through JavaScript as you go. That's why if you've ever noticed with my website, you can't really hit the back button because it doesn't take you back to a different page. I'm not really serving up different pages from the server. I'm reworking everything through JavaScript, and I'm just using Ajax to get stuff back and forth from the server. So, you know, I had that problem with the hashtag Bowman thing, and I was going to say if you put a limit on where you split it, you can say split around like one hashtag, because that's how I usually get the numbers. That wouldn't work because the set name was in front of the hashtag that goes for the card number. It was up front, so it's still, and that's why it did what it did. It split it around that, and that's why the card name has the. That's why it was all jacked up, and it showed up as Bowman. Oh well. Alright, I think I'm gonna get something to eat and then wind down and go to bed in a couple hours, 2.5 hours. And I can keep working on this box. Could. But I think 8 hours is good enough for one day. I think we'll come back at it tomorrow morning. We'll see. Tune in tomorrow morning, maybe 1:30. I do have to work in the morning, so I can't stream for too long. Maybe a couple hours is what I'm going to try to do. Let's see. What if I do that as my schedule? I wake up at 1. I'm usually ready by 1:30. I do have to exercise at least twice a week, but I can usually get that done by 1:30. It doesn't take too long. I could set my streaming hours from 1:30 to... I could actually do 1:30 to 3:30 and then still get out of here and get to work at a reasonable hour, like 4 o'clock. And I can even push it now to... that doesn't leave me much time to get ready. I actually, I have to get cleaned up and dressed to go to work. I can't just show up in my jammies. I could easily do an hour and a half every morning. 1:30 to 3. 1:30 to 3. And then I could, stream an hour before I go to bed. I don't have time to stream at night. I get home, I eat dinner, and I go to bed. It's like there's not much time left after that. But that might be my peak audience time, from 1:30 in the morning till 3. That's when people really need that soothing voice to fall asleep to. And they can listen to me drone on about organizing cards. I think that might just fill a void that some people have. Man, I can't sleep. I better turn on the organizer stream. Tune in until I sink into oblivion. Alright, I'm just kind of standing here and we're sitting here, and if anybody actually tunes in, they're going to see me staring at the screen. So I'm going to shut the stream down, get something to eat, and then probably go to bed in a few hours. Who knows what I'll do until then. Alright, thanks anyone who watched, and check me out tomorrow morning, 1:30. Take care.